Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing fantastic, or at least just okay. You know, at least just okay. Oh, my word. I did not get enough sleep. That's my situation. But then again, I had a weird Sunday to begin with. Like, I always wake up super late on Sundays. But then I'll always have these, I I wake up late on Sundays, and then I always go to bed late as a result of it. But yesterday was even more weird. Like after I had a bite to eat later in the day, like I just got this mildly unpleasant stomach ache. And I was like, I'm just going to lie down for a bit. And then the next thing I knew, it was like 2 hours later. So I took like a 2-hour nap on Sunday, which is unusual for me. And then I was like, okay, what time is it? Oh, it's 11 o'clock at night. I guess I'm not going to bed anytime soon, because I am now fully awake. Greetings and welcome to the stream. Hey Tav, Zouchin, NB. And that appears to be everyone. Ruh-roh. Yeah. So like for me, whenever I don't get enough sleep, I get pains in and or behind my eyes, and just basically the whole front hemisphere of my head. It's some sort of a headache that I have to deal with basically all day until I can get some sleep. So that's my setup, for a Monday. I swear that there was a hair on that hunk of bread. You're working? Oh my. You're watching me while you're at work. Well, NB. Enjoy. Hello, Cortex. Greetings. All right. Pulling compliance packages from mortgage documents. Oh boy, that sounds exciting. Can you tell that I'm being facetious with that statement? You work from home? Hey, you know what? That's the way to do it. Presumably. Like, I don't know. To some degree, I think about working from home and everything and how it's difficult to separate. Ooh, turn that down. There we go. You guys let me know if the game is too loud in relation to me. Hello, Extrema. Greetings. How you doing there? At least I have a lot of consumer protections. I've been home since 2020. Used to it now. Good volume. Man. Right. Okay, so turn the main game volume up. Okay, so I'm gonna be trying to get frogs to spawn. Okay. Which is a bit of a painful thing to try and do. The first thing I'm gonna need... Do I even have any slime balls? I basically have to prepare a package for myself. Doing good. How about you? Didn't sleep well enough. That's how I'm doing. Okay, so we're gonna take some saplings along with, because I'm gonna need some sort of a project to get done while I'm hanging out in a swamp for the entire stream. Here's the thing. If I get one frog, just a singular frog, during this stream, I will consider myself lucky. He's cranky. I mean, I guess. All I know is that, like, I wish I felt better. Let's take an extra stack of potatoes with me. And I'm kidding around. Yeah, I know. It's just... Whew. It's a Monday. Yet here you are gracing us with your presence. I mean, I do my best to grace. Okay, so think about this for a moment. I'm gonna need additional leads because I think I've got leads inside of my shulker. Oh, I have 14 leads in my shulker. Okay, so I shouldn't need to make more, but I'm gonna make more while I'm out there because slimes spawn in the swamp. So a lead is 4 string. Why is it suddenly not... Oh, right, it's because I'm... Okay, so that's... And then you get 2 of them as a result, so... We'll take 16 string with us. It is a stupid Monday. I understand Garfield so much now. You can call me Cranky Pants if you want. Shift from Sunday to Monday is a difficult one. Man, especially when you don't get enough sleep. Like the sleep will... Not enough sleep will make anybody cranky on any day of the week, honestly. Especially if you had to do things over the weekend. I had a birthday with my brother-in-law. I'm freaking tired. Oh, man. I don't know that I really need much else. I think I've got everything I need, so let's just hit the road. What would Cranky Pants even look like? Just really stiff and sharp pants? I'm imagining that Cranky Pants... Well, I mean, it depends. We could be using pants in the British term, which means underwear. In which case, you know, like, sometimes, no matter what, there are just particular styles of undergarments that are never comfortable. I've met people who are like, I will never ever wear lace because lace is the most evil type of garment ever, you know? Or, material. I've met other people who are like, that is the most heavenly thing to put upon your skin, you know? Amen to that, it's beautiful, but it's itchy and hot. I was up with my girlfriend watching the new Transformers 1 movie. Gotta say, the characters' design scratched an itch of the G1 days way back. Oh, man. See, personally, I think about material, and it's like, I absolutely love satin. But satin, oh my god, it does not breathe particularly well. So as a result, I have a limited amount of it, right? Okay, so I'm out in the swamp here. And the first thing that I have to worry about is trying to clear the swamp out, basically. Here we go. Oh, damn, I knew I forgot something. I should have come out here with a bale of hay to put underneath the campfire. These beds are left over. These beds and these camps are left over from the process of building the road out here. Lucky me to have them about. But as I was, like, I've never seen a frog in Minecraft before. So I've never seen a frog in Minecraft on this server ever. So I was doing a little bit of research yesterday about this, and what I seem to be learning is that first things first, you don't want any passive mobs anywhere. Like, you got to clear the place out of passive mobs. That way, you fix the mob cap limit. So that's what that's my first order of business. I have to go around the swamp, kill all the chickens, all of the rabbits, all of the pigs that just naturally spawned in the wilderness, to hopefully allow the game to drop, to spawn new mobs. In this case, frogs. Because it only takes 2 frogs, you know? If I can get 2 frogs in here, then I can start breeding them. And interestingly enough, there are 3 types of frogs in the game. And it's based on what biome they're from. But it's possible to take frogs from one biome, cart them to another biome, breed them there, and the frogs that you get as offspring will be, they'll change, not based on their genetics or their parents. They will change based on the environment that they are born into. So it's possible to very specifically, come here, you little shit. Fucking bunnies. There's all the slime that I could possibly need for making leads. Get back here, you little shit. Well, it worked. Woo. Okay, this is a really, really big swamp too, so there's a bunch of space for me. There's a bunch of ground for me to cover for cleaning out the mobs. Depends on the material. Satin is usually made of polyester. Check out what that cloth is made out of. It doesn't breathe and catches fire and melts on you. Yes, yes it does. Polyester is not a particularly nice material. Very synthetic. It's like wearing a plastic bag, kind of. Hello, hello. Sorry I'm late. I was eating dinner. No worries, Eli. But there's a wonderful softness about satin, right? I mean, I hope that's not something. I hope that's not just a me thing about like satin being, you know, like a wonderfully soft thing. I've known some people who just can't stand satin, though, so... Which I think I already said, so... Okay, so... Something that I wish I knew how to mix more into my wardrobe would be, like, just mesh. Then again, like, mesh... I don't know that mesh is really all that breathable. Like, you'd figure that mesh would be more breathable, especially given the fact that I'm in second summer now. Did I hear a zombie? Is he in a, like, cave underneath me? I think he's in a cave. I don't think I've ever encountered satin clothing. Then again, I have terrible memory. Greetings, Strife and Chatters. Hello, Kato. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a better day than me. I didn't get enough sleep. Hello, Jack. No, you may not play with me. This is a personal server. Sorry, that's just the way that it be. Alright. Lots of little piggies to clean out. I am utterly baffled by the fact that rabbits are spawning in the swamps for me. Sleep? What is this? Well, Kato, you're kind of getting at the core of it right there. I wasn't intending to come out here and basically make myself all of the possible pork chops to eat, but that is in effect what I am doing. I am making all of the pork chops, and I will at some point go back to the campsite and cook all of the pork chops. And if I'm right, what's gonna happen here is that I'll spend basically the whole day running around the swamp, probably seeing more and more pigs and rabbits because they love to spawn. So at least today is better than yesterday so far. For me so far. Oh, geez. Well, that's... I hope yesterday wasn't too bad for you there, Cortex. But I think what's going to happen is that I'm just going to endlessly wander in circles around the swamp here, all stream. And if I am lucky, I will get at least one frog spawn. At which point I can, you know, like, put a lead on it. And drag it back to the camp. Put a lead on it. It almost sounds like I'm saying put a ring on it. So, if I said the phrase autumn plaid, would you understand what I meant? Got some basic home goodies delivered, like chair, rug, dish rack, door hangers. Door hangers. Do you mean like those hooks that go over the door so that you can like hang something off of one side of it? Yep, okay. That's just a freaking hazard right there. Gotcha. You know what? I'm just gonna leave that one. I won't go into details, but stomach was not happy yesterday, and I will leave it at that. Ugh. Oh, boy. Jeez. I feel that. I understand that all too well. Yes. Tevela. Tevela is here. NB, because you know, you're kind of a recent addition here. This is Tevela. This is the Tevela that I was like, oh yeah, like, she streams on Wednesdays and stuff. And, you know, you could probably go follow her. I did that on Saturday. I'm pretty certain I did anyway. So many pigs. So many pigs. She came into chat Saturday and I followed her. Oh, did she come into chat on Saturday? I do not remember that. I remember using the shout-out command. That much I do recollect doing. Well, look at me and my memory. Not going to be perfect. Okay, what was it? Light level... I think it's light level 7 or higher, and right now the light level is... Golly, this is just such a puke of information. Where is the light level? Swamp, local, sound, debug... Ah, there it is. Client light, 15. Okay, and then I guess... Yeah, the block information. Okay, so... we are not going to get any spawns of frogs in the middle of the night... So I have to head back to the camp and rest to get it back to morning. You did come in at the end. Okay. Okay. I remember when second hype train. We can do a third. We certainly can. Listen. I'm appreciative for the efforts, but please. There's no need. It's unnecessary. Autumn plaid has has diagonal lines with... Ooh, I better be paying attention to what I'm doing with myself here. Don't you dare cheer me. For God's sake. Thank you much for the 100 bits, NB. Okay, Yes, hype train, wahaha. Oh, for God's sake. Autumn plaid is basically, I'm thinking, like... kind of a plaid texture, but it's very heavy on oranges and browns, okay? Please give me money? That's what I heard. Kato, please, would you just come on, give me a break here. Oh boy. Okay, next step is over here, I guess. I need to go... I think that this is north and that makes this east. There's actually no real true compass directions in Minecraft, to my knowledge. My husband would say it's Gruvbox themed. Gruvbox? Because he's a Linux nerd. I don't even know what that is. Autumn plaid is the hippest thing I've heard you say. Well, it's because I saw a costume. I probably saved a picture of it on my phone, but I think it was basically like art of like one of the myriad of Pokemon trainers you run into in the in any given Pokemon game. And it was a woman in a dress that was like the only way to describe the pattern of the dress was autumn plaid. That was the only way for me to describe it, autumn plaid. So when I saw it, I was like, I kind of want to take this and I want to turn it into a suit, you know? But it's weird and a challenge to figure out what on earth the suit, like how do you translate what is ostensibly a much more sophisticated garment, which is a dress. I say sophisticated, varied, I suppose is a better way to phrase it, because yeah. Anyways, I looked at it and I was like, how on earth do you take this this dress design and how do you translate it into a suit, you know? I've heard rumors that Fallout 5 will be revealed next year. You think that's true? I think it's complete and total garbo. I don't think we're going to be getting Fallout 5 anytime soon. And if anything happens, I believe we will get a we'll get the like the remaster of Fallout 3, because that was revealed to be in the pipeline once upon a time. And since we have gotten the Oblivion remaster, I am seeing a remaster of Fallout 3 coming much more soon within our future. Remaster of Fallout 3 would be amazeballs. Well, we're absolutely getting it because it was revealed during, you know how Microsoft bought Bethesda, you know. So when Microsoft was in the process of buying Bethesda, because the like a legal review was necessary before they were allowed to do that, someone uploaded accidentally uploaded a document to the court docket. And that was what revealed their plan for release. And it was a very old document, but everything on that thing has either been proven to be true or proven to be canceled. One of the two things, you know? Hope Fallout 3 won't be a UE5 shitfest. I hate to break it to you, Extrema, but they didn't develop that remaster to not do the exact same thing with Fallout 3, which is basically running off of mildly upgraded engine to Fallout to Oblivion. So it happening whether you like it or not. It's a programming color palette that is fall-ish. Oh. Greetings, awesome pigeon. Welcome to the strum. It's a different sewing technique. Buy a pattern at a fabric store of a suit, then just buy the fabric you like. I used to be really into sewing videos. Man. My dearest Tevla is a bit of a seamstress. I'm not gonna like sit here and oversell her skill to her detriment, you know? I'll sing her accolades, but I don't want to, like, I don't want to make her feel like she has to prove herself by being like, oh, she's so good. She could, you know, do 1.5 million, you know, suits in a day, or something like that. I don't know. Now a spin-off like New Vegas, not impossible, but Obsidian has their own stuff going, so it would be someone else. Yeah. Let's hope they optimize the ray tracing aspects and make it run. Borderlands 4 is a disaster without DLSS and frame gen. Haven't actually played Fallout 3 all the way. My first experience was New Vegas, so I'd love a remaster. Man, NB, you starting off with the strongest Fallout game in the franchise? My god. The number of people that I have met where it's like, yeah, I started with New Vegas, and it's like, it's all down here from here, pal. It's all downhill from here. Strife had so many flower picking streams when the remaster came out. Yes! Yep, I did. I would love a sequel to New Vegas that lets you pick which ending you took after the first game. Imagine that replayability. I can't imagine how unbelievably big of a game that would be, just for the fact that you'd have to have, like, so many different versions of the Wasteland based on the outcome. I think I played the Game of the Year edition of Oblivion before branching off to Morrowind. My experience with the Elder Scrolls started with Oblivion back when it was, like, about 6 months old, I think. Yeah, because it came out in 2006, and I think I played it during the summer. I don't know, maybe it was 2007 when I first played it. What I do know is that, I played a bunch of it, and then after I, like, thoroughly got everything out of Oblivion that I possibly could, I had a friend who was, like, absolutely obsessed with Morrowind for a long time, and I was like, well, what's the story on Morrowind? And he was like, well, you know, it's get it for the PC, etc. And I was like, okay, cool. So this was before I was, like, putting everything that I ever bought on Steam. So I went out and I got myself a physical copy of Morrowind, and you know, it took me a lot longer to play through Morrowind, but I was pretty exhaustive with Morrowind as well. What do you mean? Morrowind was remade as Shattered Space. You see, you're making the mistake of imagining that I'll ever start up Starfield? Oh god, that hurt. Again. I can't say that word. I can't say that word. It's too painful. Hey, you want to go play Starfield? Don't you mean, do you want to go play No Man's Sky, an actually good fucking game? Where are the frogs, man? Like, I know that this is an enormous challenge about this this game. It's just like, well, where are the frogs? And it's like, well, they don't really spawn. Like, ever. Woo! Jeez. Can never get a clean shot in on those little running bastards. Is it really that bad? Oh, lol, that hurts. Bethesda needs to get back to its roots, it appears. Outer Worlds 2 is supposed to be great. That's an Obsidian title. God, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play it. Outer Worlds 1 was okay, you know? But that was about it. It was okay. We're heading back into the swamp. I gotta take care of things over here. I don't need to be wandering out into the other biomes. I've already got enough to worry about over here. It occurs to me now, I should probably be running around with a, Oh my god, it's a chicken jockey! Jeez. Will they ever remake Morrowind? Frankly, I think because they didn't remake Oblivion. This is what they did was they remastered it, and it kind of. I mean, calling it a remaster versus a remake is a real big challenge because, like, on one hand, yeah, the Oblivion remaster is a remaster because they didn't make the game from scratch. They were working off of a lot of the original assets. On the other hand, it's kind of a remake because they replaced so many of the original assets and they recorded so many new lines. And they did change a decent amount of the way that, like, the systems in the game operate. Anyways, slime. Here we go. But with Morrowind, I just don't see any of how they could possibly use the old engine or leave any of the original scripting in place. Because my understanding is that's a fundamental component of what's happening with the Oblivion remaster. It's running a lot of the new scripting. All of the scripting is still working on the old engine, and then it's just like the Unreal Engine doing the 3D rendering. So they wouldn't be able to do what they did with the Oblivion remaster with Morrowind. They'd have to start from the ground up, and I don't know that they'll ever want to do something like that with a game so sophisticated like that. Dread Delusion is the Morrowind-inspired indie, right? Yes, Dread Delusion is definitely the Morrowind-inspired indie. Which I really need to go back and finish. I got, like, there are 3 nations that you have to go to and, like, you know, get something done. And I went through 2 of them, and I got to the 3rd one. Or was it 4 nations? I forget. And like, I got distracted, and I still remember what I was up to and what I was doing, and I was like, this is a really interesting part of the game. More interesting than at least one of the other areas I had been to. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna come back to this. And then I got busy with shit, and Is Morrowind not as good? Morrowind is very good, but it is very dated. You have to take Morrowind as the 2002 non-voice acted walls and walls of text game that it is. This is a game where it's like, yeah, there are fast travel systems. You better learn where the actual fast travel vendors are, though. Like, where are the guys who, you know, where are the guys that stand next to a boat? And it's like, hey, I'll take you somewhere for, you know, like whatever gold. Like, it is a product. Yeah, Kagome said it right there. It's a product of its time. Oblivion has a lot of quality of life things that they came up with that are just basically standard in Bethesda games now. Morrowind is very much like, you better learn this map, bitch. You better learn the fucking map. And because of the way that it's set up, it is possible for you to damn yourself in the game. As in, it's possible for you to kill critical NPCs and just cancel out the main quest. Or any quest for that matter. There's nothing stopping you from walking up to any NPC, just outright killing them. And sure, you'll incur the penalty where it's like, hey, you're in big trouble, you know? There's a fine on your head, or there's a bounty on your head or whatever because of what you did. But you can just kill critical NPCs and then you can't finish the quests type thing. So, if the story is good, remake the story, use the story. Remake the game, use the story. Yeah, here's the thing. Nobody's remembering Morrowind mostly for its story. A lot of people are remembering Morrowind because of how absurdly deep the gameplay could be in that game. And it's not that the story in Morrowind is bad. It's that, like, if you don't bring all of the depth and complexity, which is like, it is an absurd level of complexity that they had in Morrowind, that they didn't have guardrails on. Like in a lot of, in Oblivion and a lot of the rest of Bethesda's games, there are guardrails where it's like, nope, we're capping the numbers. We're capping the numbers. You can keep increasing the number, but like the math stops working once the number gets to 100. Morrowind didn't have that. It was like, no, if you increase that number to 1,000, which shouldn't be possible, but it is. It's not meant to be possible, but it is. You can be just bizarrely superhuman in the strangest ways possible. You can make potions that restore like 100 health every second in that game because of the way that the systems are built, and they didn't put like caps on how the calculations run. That also means it's possible to meet enemies in the game with so much health that you can break 18 different swords in your inventory before they will die because they spawn with too much health. It is a very unique game for the fact that they hadn't thought through the full effects of like all of the systems that they had built before they released it. You know how if you've ever played an Elder Scrolls game, you know how there are scrolls that you can pick up and you can cast magic with that? Well, that's a thing in Morrowind. They actually got rid of that in Oblivion. That's a thing in Oblivion. I think they got rid of that in Skyrim. It's possible for you to make your own scroll magic, where it's like, yeah, you just go ahead and like grab a piece of paper and you grab a soul gem and you enchant the paper and you've made yourself scroll magic. So, very interesting. 2002. Yeah, so it was very much so carrying the old 90s concept of what an RPG was. But it was released in 2002, so, you know, it's a little bit upgraded of visuals. Also jumping everywhere to increase acrobatics. Man, you didn't need a high athletic skill. You just needed a high acrobatic skill. All you had to do was jump, and you would just fly across the map. Like, one of the first things that they do in the game, you arrive in this tiny little coastal town. And they're like, okay, well, you know, like go out to this larger city called Balmora and follow the road north. So you leave this tiny little mud shack town called Hal Oad, and you head north towards Balmora. And if you follow the road, you will just very soon hear a scream, and a man falls out of the sky, hits the ground, and dies. Okay? And if you check his body, he has scrolls on him called Scrolls of Icarian Flight, I think they're called. Scrolls of Icarian Flight. If you don't save before you use these things, you will die very quickly. But if you use one of these scrolls, it enhances your jump skill, your acrobatics to like 1,000 points, and you jump and you just the ground just goes poof, it's gone because you jump away so fast. And then but here's the problem. You jump so high for so long that the scroll will run out and you don't have the acrobatic skill to land safely. So you'll just jump, the ground will utterly vanish away from you, and then like 5 seconds later you'll find the ground again, and you'll also find the reload screen. So they knew what they were doing to some degree, but they didn't really test the systems in their totality for the ways that they could be manipulated and exploited. So holy. I'm not having any freaking luck with frogs. Oh dear. The night has fallen on me. The night, it has fallen across my loins, like a deep, dark sheet of satin, as I rest upon the bed. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Oh no. You've redeemed an accent. French. Oh, hello, Ratchet. Are you here looking for kibble? I said French, not 18th century English. I'm sorry. Jeez. Getting all picky. No, I'm joking. You are actually bringing up one of the wonderful accents that my compatriots, whenever I stream with them, they absolutely love to eat my accent. They are not fans. They are not fans. They rather detest my French accent. That's Dutch. Don't you dare tell me what type of an accent I am telling. I am speaking perfect French here. It is Parisian. The French would not know French if it went and bits him in the ass. You hear me? I shall slap you with a baguette. Your brother is a French teacher? Your brother. Psst. When the hell is this stupid frog? I may have to vacate the area. Look for additional mobs elsewhere. Maybe it is necessary that I explore the area further outside of this swamp just to make certain that there is nothing for me to kill. That is my noontime alarm. Ugh, so many pigs! Pig! Come here, you my unky little friend. You are going to turn into my stew tonight. No more of you. Come here. My little sheep, you shall have no wool on my account here. Omelette de fromage. It does sound a bit German. I want everyone in chat to know that you are all uncultured swine. You hear me? Oh! Where shall we go next? Stupid bunny! Come back here! I shall murder you! Get back here! Gotcha! Ugh. What do you want on your tombstone? The message that I beat you to death with a baguette? Hello? Hello? Anyone else here? Hello? Nobody? I see a chicken. Oh, and more sheep. Another little pig. Pork chops tonight. Where on earth are the frogs? Oh, the soft cap of the little piggies bothering my systems. This is unacceptable. I would not be surprised. Omelette au fromage is our fromage. Wow, no frogs. I have no frogs to be seen. It is an unacceptable situation. This would be causing trouble for me as well. Look at all of the mobs up here. It is time for me to do a genocide run. No barnyard animals shall survive. No frogs given, and zero frogs were given that day. You are comedians. I can see the way that you are making jokes and puns down in my chat. Ugh. There are more little creatures down in the valley. Chat, take my hand. We shall go down into the valley and we shall explore the regions down here. I wish to explore the bush with you. There we go. There is nothing left out here, I do not believe. Hello? I was wrong, there is another one. The life of a maniac with a sword is never complete. How long do you usually stream? I have a lunch break. Usually take the pug out for a walk at 1:30, but we'll up back on after. I have about 2.5 hours left before I am supposed to stop. 2.5 hours. So 3.5 on average is the Monday stream. I tend to run over on the Saturday ones, but Monday is a different story. Did I check on top of this mound already? I love checking the top of mounds. Yes, this looks well and truly explored. That's what she said. And that is 10 minutes of French accent. I hope you enjoyed. The thing only said 5, so I got a bonus. Leave it to me. I'm getting my time. The times completely mixed up between redemptions. Is it bad that the minute... Oh, so stuck on doing the accent. Is it bad that I just glanced over and the phrase "worth the points"? I read it and it said, and in my mind, all I saw was "worth the penis." I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing, but I think that is a thing. I'm gonna seal myself up for a brief moment because I have a redeem for the coffee, well, for the mug, but I'm gonna do my coffee at the same time because I just ran out. Says a little bit about you. Oh no, that's not true. That's so far from the truth. This says nothing about me. Not a single thing. Oh, we. Okay. Time to do a refill of my coffee. I almost spilled cat food all over the place. I forgot that I put the bowl down. Gutter-brained. Only on the best of days. All right, I will be right back. I need to go take my pills and stuff. Okay. Oh, wee. Okay. So, and the last bit of the show mug. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Oh, hey. Did you notice? I've updated the background a little bit. Found a couple of decorations, specifically this wonderful picture. And the pumpkin that is too damn bright for the camera. I tried to get a pumpkin decoration for the background. Turns out it's just this neon glowing sun. It's actually a wonderful ambient light for whenever I'm just hanging out in this office in the middle of the night trying to play Final Fantasy XIV. It's to flashbang your audience. I mean, think about that phrase for a moment. Flashbang. Flashbang your audience. That couldn't be misconstrued. It means to dance Dirty Birdie. Oh, wee. Okay. Let me fix up this camera again. Anything could be an innuendo, Strife. The question is, how hard do you have to attempt to make it an innuendo? Even us just watching you. Listen, I don't have a streak of exhibitionism at all. Not in the slightest. How hard? Not very hard. Listen, we'll just call it half chub right now, okay? That's fine. I'm moving this coffee over to the other side of the desk. I'm sick of, like, ducking it under the microphone. Okay, I legit giggled. Difficulty flaccid. Well, like I've said before, you know, there's the wonderful display available if you're interested through the whatchamacallit? Gallery. There we go. Exclamation gallery, the command. Of course, if you want to add to the gallery, you could always go exclamation wish list. Or is it throne? I think it might be exclamation throne. Because the stuff off of the throne eventually ends up in the gallery. What do we have for, like, material to cook with? There's really, like, nothing here to cook with. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take all of the birch saplings that I've got here. And I'm just going to plant them. You're scared? Wait, NB, do you not know about the gallery? I'm pretty sure that the gallery came up the last time that I streamed. You told me yesterday. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Like the gallery is there for anybody who's interested in it. I don't want anybody to feel pressured or nothing. Yeah, just let those grow and I'll chop them down. I really have not had any luck whatsoever with the presence of frogs in this swamp. I mean, I am in a swamp. Yeah, I'm in a swamp biome. Okay, that was not as bad as I thought. I mean, the gallery is not intended to be like a full-on, you know, like show. It's just like, yeah, let's do some stuff that's like pin-up work. The jingle bells. The jingle balls, dear God. I hope you're enjoying the view. Modeling? Yeah, modeling. Modeling. I enjoy showing off. What can I say? Alright, better sleep again. Unless I want to go through the whole night and hope that I can actually find some stupid frogs. Eat Hawthorne, bitch. How to find frogs. Everything I'm seeing is just they spawn in swamps. That's it. That's all I'm seeing. It's just they spawn in swamps. The only other thing I've seen in relation to this is, quote, be patient. I think you're being lied to. Well, that's just it. Like, the wiki doesn't freaking lie in this regard. The frog is a lie. God. That's a good way to describe, like boudoir or pinup. That's more or less my intention. Although I've like the thing is like I've actively considered, you know, like starting something akin to an OnlyFans more than once because it's like, well, ooh. I've thought about starting things like an OnlyFans more than once. Specifically because whenever I take a bunch of those pictures, you get to see the one where things didn't go wrong. So, trust me, like some of those very, very precariously shot pictures, it's like, oh, well, prick. There were 1.5 million slips there before I got the perfect camera angle. And why let all that extra material go to waste, right? Did you take them or did your better half take them? I take them. It's all tripod work, you know. Put the camera on a stand and, you know, like set it to like take, you know, I think the maximum I can do is like 10 sequential pictures in a set. And it's like, okay, take 10 sequential pictures and like do my best to pose. Maybe I'll... And then after I take like 200 photographs, maybe I end up with a total of 5 good ones. Tends to be easier when somebody else takes the picture. Yes, yes. Photography is a full-on skill set, though. Like, anybody can grab a, you know, like, hold their phone or grab a camera, but it takes skill to know how to frame and focus pull and all of that stuff. Well, I say focus pull, set focus more than anything else. Ooh, I saw you coming up from behind there, pal. Yeah, I'm not seeing any forgs. Oh, great, it's raining. Creepers are not so scary with a ranged weapon. Yep, yep. They just become laughable whenever you've got a pretty decent weapon. Hello, Percival. How you doing? Greetings. Good afternoon. How's it going? It's going okay. I didn't get enough sleep last night, but I'm doing fairly decent. Honestly, I would be quite happy. Actually, you know what? I don't need that so close to my mouth. I'm peeking the microphone so frequently. I would be quite happy if I could have a photographer help me with the work that I do. It's just I don't have anybody like locally who would be willing to do the work for free, because that's what it would have to be. It would have to be for free. Because I'm not gonna have a photographer actually work for me without. What the fuck? Hello. There was a zombie that turned into a drowned. Now I know what that sounds like. What do you use for tadpole collecting? They apparently spawn in the water. Well, that's just it. Like, this is old generation right here. I'm not trying to spawn tadpoles. I'm just trying to find the damn frogs. Do frogs not spawn on their own? Do they only spawn as tadpoles? And then they have to grow? Good. Tired. My partner doesn't drive, so I drive him to work, and they had the last 4 days off. That's not bad. Legit, like a full set of boudoirs can be like $300 to $500. Yeah, I mean, it's like photographers are not known to be well off or like rich, you know? Can spawn as adults but in groups. And that's what the wiki is telling me. You know, the wiki's telling me that they spawn in groups, but it doesn't tell me if they spawn on land or if they spawn in water. It's not giving me that information. No, it's art. It is art. It is straight up art, you know? And as we all know, artists tend to not be particularly well compensated. There is a phrase, starving artist for a reason. So it's like, I would have to be making absolute bank to be paying a photographer to work. Not a lot of money in art, ever so true. Just pay them an exposure. It's so easy. Oh, okay. Hey, would you like to take pictures of my ding-a-ling? The exposure pays for itself. You know, like who doesn't want to see my floppy schwanger? Floppy schwanger, tiny tallywhacker, the piddle stick. You know, so many different ways to refer to it. Like, I knew that there was a really good chance that this entire stream was going to be just me running in circles and not getting any luck whatsoever. But my God, this is bad, man. This is bad. Bad Froggy spank. The more that I don't have any luck with this, the more I just search for the wiki. Gonna lurk for a bit, chatters. Please continue the bad puns for me. There are definitely videos on how to get them. That's just it. Like, I'm looking, and all of the information that I can find is that, no, they just spawn. They just spawn, and I'm not, like, but they're not spawning. There is one alternative that I could go for. Which direction was the bridge? They can also spawn in waterways, not just the big bodies of water. I wonder... They only spawn in a light level of 7 or higher, I think it said. So that would mean that they wouldn't be showing up in the caves underneath everything. Maybe find a different swamp? I guess that's my only option. I chose this swamp because it's so freaking big, right? They can jump 8 blocks. Oof. More jumping him than a box of frogs. Nine for Java, 7 for Bedrock. Yes, yes. So, like, I'm certain we're drawing from the same, like, source of information. So. I only know of one single mangrove swamp on the server. So. But I don't quite remember where that mangrove swamp is. Guess I could just continue to follow the road. Consult the map. Well, that's just it. Like, I checked a lot of this before doing this. And I don't have a map of the server. And no, I can't just punch the world seed in because the world is too young, or too old. So... Sometimes men never ask for directions. I would ask for directions. There's the huge problem that this particular world was originally generated in Minecraft in the beta version of Minecraft. So this is a very, very old Minecraft world. But what I'll do... You know what? I should grab the extra potatoes that I left at camp here. Oh, it's hella old. If you want to know more about the server, you can type in exclamation tour, T-O-U-R, for a half-hour video about what this server is and its story. Wasn't beta like 2011's? Yep. It's a very old server. I bought Minecraft in its first version of beta. I just barely missed like the super low price of like the alpha version of the game. So like that's when I bought Minecraft, and then I turned around and I played it on and off, and I got really sick of starting over again, and I thought, well, let's create a server world that I have to constantly work on. So, you know, that's how I got here. I had a legacy account, but my email attached to it was deactivated. Man, that royally sucks. I'm lucky. I've only bought this game twice, and I have somehow managed to hold on to both accounts of the game. And the only reason I bought it twice was because, you know, like I was doing, you know, like I needed a camera account from back in the day whenever, like, you know, the replay mod or anything wasn't available. Oh, wait. Excuse me. I guess we'll just keep following the road for a long ways until I find another swamp. If I'm remembering correctly, there's actually a swamp to find along this particular road. I didn't get to it in time. It was an old AOL email. Oh my god. AOL. That was a freaking crazy time. What's wild to me is that there's sections of AOL that still exist, you know? What's also wild to me is the fact that Yahoo is still around. Yahoo was such a juggernaut during the early 2000s. Although, in all honesty, the part of Yahoo that's still around and has very big meaning to me that I still use to this day is Yahoo Finance. Yahoo Finance is still surprisingly robust and reliable. Be back in a bit, guys. Hey, NB, you enjoy your lunch break and your walk and stuff, yeah? If I remember correctly, what you're getting up to there. Don't worry, all the puns and the dirty jokes will be here when you get back. You have a Yahoo email that you use regularly? Man, I lost my Yahoo email. I had a Yahoo email for a very long time, and then I got a Gmail account a long time ago. I got a Gmail account, and I did my best to continue to check my my Yahoo account, but at some point it fell to the wayside long enough that I completely forgot the password, and I had no clue. I had no method to regain access. And then Yahoo had some really big, like, problem with a whole bunch of, like, security breaches and whatnot. And I think the email account probably got, like, purged or something. I don't know for certain. I'm guessing. But, yeah. Apparently they only recently got rid of dial-up. Yes, that is true. There was a news story about how AOL just recently retired dial-up. I had an old one that Yahoo deactivated, but it was for the best. I didn't use it except for throwaways. I mean, God, wasn't Yahoo originally Rocket Mail as well? I seem to recall that that's what they started out as, Rocket Mail, and then they eventually changed to Yahoo. Oh, God. It's getting hot in her. I better take off all my clothes. A throwaway email is like it's like one of the most natural things to bother with, you know, or to have. It's like, yeah, like I have that email address, but it's only for throwaway purposes, you know. It's like I don't really want that going to my real inbox, so I use the throwaway account, which is like utterly littered with spam, and I do a really bad job of taking care of it, you know. It got to a point I just didn't check it anymore, but then it got purged, and I was like, well, okay. Like, I have some legitimate regrets that I lost access to that old Yahoo email, you know? Because, like, there were some things that were attached to that I will never gain access to ever again. But, you know, like, just life goes on, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm not going to do that anymore. So, I have regrets, but they're not, like, crazy, super big, heavy regrets either. They're the type of regrets that were at the forefront of my mind whenever it happened, but eventually, you know, you move on and you kind of forget about them. I did have old pictures attached, but it was just riddled with spam, so I couldn't find them anymore. Oh my god. That's a freaking mood. Oh my word. Sawtooth redeeming show mug. Why don't you just ask me to expose myself? No, I'm sorry. That's a bad joke. Let me swap the camera here. Bring it up the gallery. Oh my word. Sawtooth. As requested. Will you let me drink from your cauldron? He's a witch. God. You know what? It occurs to me that there's a bunch of ferns and stuff out here. Let's collect them up while I'm here. Alright, I better get moving. Sun's going down. I don't want to be caught out in the on the road. I need to make it to Tev's Manor. Man, it's like a whole new game. Never spoke more truly about Minecraft. Are you saying that facetiously, or are you saying that as like a genuine statement? Ugh. I don't want to sleep out in one of the camps again, but I don't really have an option here. You mean it as an actual statement? Okay, okay. Because I've heard that used so much as just like a piss take, where it's like, oh, this really changes the game, and like people are talking about like, oh, they added something fully cosmetic that has no gameplay impact, you know. I just haven't played it in years, so I feel the sentiment. Oh, I see. I wish I could continue to play Minecraft. I'm not gonna lie, Vintage Story is so much more fun for me. And I don't blame you one single bit for that, Percival. Vintage Story is... It's a misnomer to call it a... It's an absolute misnomer to call it an adult version of Minecraft, because that's not really an accurate way to describe the game. But to say that it's not like a more detailed and that's what it is. It's a more sophisticated version of Minecraft, essentially. It's a more complex Minecraft. Yes. It's built for minutia a lot more than Minecraft is, you know? Like, the cottagecore nature of it. It's like, yeah, getting a meal is 10 times more difficult. And also super important. So... just that aspect, like, I love doing that. I love homesteading in Vintage Story so much. But the developers don't have that attitude of like, hey, if there is a block in this version of Minecraft, well, in Minecraft, they have the attitude of like, any blocks and any worlds that work in this version, they have to work in the next version of Minecraft. And there can't be major world upsets. And Mojang has done a fantastic job of respecting that outright, where it's like, yeah, your previous save has to roll over perfectly into the new version of Minecraft. Vintage Story does not have that dedication. It has blocks that just break from one version to the next, with like wrong textures or something, because they removed the block, or they changed how the block is referenced in the code or whatever, and that automatically pushes Vintage Story into the territory of it resets, you know? It's like, oh yeah, there's a new version of Vintage Story. Don't bother trying to roll your world over. Just, you know, start again. Start over again. There's a lot of that with Vintage Story, unfortunately. All right. That's weird. I didn't even get notified that you were live. Oh, well. I am. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Feels like the game is still in beta compared to Minecraft. Well, I mean, they've been abundantly clear that it is still an early access game. And Vintage Story is only a few years old. It's got... I mean, it's so young by comparison to Minecraft. I'm tired. Oh, same. I did not sleep well last night. I had a very strange Monday or Sunday. I do agree that that is a downside. I usually play until I burn out, then wait for a few months before playing again. Yeah. I've done a whole lot of that with games as well. The only thing that's keeping me playing Minecraft is literally this persistent world, in all honesty. So, like, if it wasn't for that, I would have left Minecraft behind a long time ago. That and the fact that I did so much work on, the fact that I did so very much work on, like, videos with Minecraft way back in the day. What am I doing? Where am I? You know what? I don't need to be... I have a freaking map of the server. Where is the server map? You know what I'll do? I'll hitch my steed. I'll just go inside of one of the buildings over here. I haven't been out in this place in a long time. Okay, I think that I can, I think I can hide all of the filthy things I've had on my screen, and, okay, so this is the server map. So from here up to Tev's Manor is something that I've explored already. Crossroads, and then it's all water to Flotilla Ferries, which means it has to be along this route from Midcrest. Okay, so I have to go out to the Church of the End. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We need to go back. Still, even when Minecraft was young, everything still worked, so it didn't feel like a game still in dev. Yeah, you're right, to a certain degree, that is absolutely the case. Tev's Manor, the Nordic Village. Okay, that is not the route. It should be further in this direction. I haven't done the overland route for a lot of this stuff in a long time, so I'm fine with giving this a shot. You know what? I should probably grab a couple of fence. Wait a minute. This'll do. Like, compared to Mountain Blade Bannerlord, where even when it's a released game, it still can break everything. Man. It's a running challenge, isn't it? And, like, I think it's shown time and time again that, like, there's so many games out there where it's like, how much development time has it gotten, and it's still a buggy mess, you know? I think that speaks to how difficult game development can be. So how was everyone's weekend, yeah? Active, hopefully. Happy as well, I would hope. Bannerlord, though, has one of the slowest game dev teams. Does it? I've never played Mountain Blade. I've never once. Like, it's been pushed at me by the the what you call it? The what am I doing? I don't need to hitch you this far out. This'll do. My weekend went well. Saturday was the 5-year anniversary of my partner and I being together. Hey, congratulations! Chat, I have zero expectations that we're actually going to find a frog at any point in time. It's like a 10-year-old game, and the modders already added in ship combat when the devs announced that they were working on ship-based combat. Yikes. Oh boy. That says a whole lot. Scratch that. It looks like a 15-year-old game when it's only 5. God. Okay. Been going through stuff in my old room at my parents' house. Found money in a birthday card that's over 20 years old. Oh my word. Like actual money, like paper money, or like a birthday check or something. Okay, I should be approaching 20 and a 5. Oh man. For like preteen me. Golly. What a freaking thing. Okie dokie. So, the mangrove swamp is right over there. It's time to find out whether or not I can actually find any of the stuff I'm looking for here. All right, Winston, stay there. I don't think I'm gonna find anything in this mangrove swamp. Frogs seem a highly unlikely thing to discover, but you never know. I also don't think that the mangrove swamp here is particularly large. Yeah, this is just a desert all of a sudden. Just a bunch of stupid rabbits. Yeah, but finding old drawings and stuff has been pretty cool. Man. I think I still have a decent amount of my old art stuffed into, like, folders or stuff, whatnot on my bookshelf. Do we have any forgs? Man, I'm like 3 weeks out from my next vacation. Looking forward to it so much. The mushrooms keep faking you out? Yeah! Yeah, like I keep seeing things, and it's not frog. Get over here, you little hopping squirt. Get over here. You're wrecking the mob cap. A frog! 2 of them! Shit! Come here. Come here. Ah. Oh my god, the leapiness of these things. Okay, so I gotta get these frogs back to closer to the road at least. Whoops. Oh, wait, you're right. Guess what, guys? I found the frogs. Okay. Just jamming all the wrong buttons here. Okay, so now that we found the frogs, and I've lashed them to a fence post, what I've got to do is find a way to get them back to a road, and basically like start. Another one. Another one! Come here, you. There. Okay. What I have to do is get these guys back to the main road and basically start breeding them there. Or I take a very, very long time to return them to the location where they belong. Or get them to a location where I want them. Because what I ultimately need is for the frogs to be out around the solution tower in the nether. That's my goal. Can you use a bucket? No. Frogs cannot go into a bucket. They're not like fish, unfortunately. Minecart? I'm thinking that what I'm going to end up being forced to do here is to just drag them around with a lead. It's not the best method, but the goal isn't to have a bunch of frogs, like... The goal is not to have frogs in a specific location. I'm not certain what I'm trying to say here. Do you have slime balls to lure them with? No, unfortunately, that is something that is only available elsewhere. Come here, Winston. We need to hitch you back here. Boats might be able to work. You know what? There might be the supplies. Oh, I have boats over here. Man, the leftover materials from building the road are coming in handy here. Wait. Just wait a little bit for the sun to set enough that I can actually take a sleep. Hello, NB. Yes, I managed to find frogs. I took a wander and I found frogs. Oh, wait. The main question I have to answer right now is, what... I should be right here, between the Church of the End and Twin Towns. So if I can just... I think I'm closer to Twin Towns than I am Church of the End. The fastest route is going to be figuring out... Well, yeah, like, Twin Towns would definitely be the closest. You know what? I think that's the first thing that I needed to do. Oh, wait a minute. I need to hide that again. Come here, Winston. I want to find out how far of a ride it is to get myself to Twin Towns from here. Because dragging the frogs along the road is not something I really want to do for as long as possible. It only took going to the tiny mangrove and finding them mixed with rabbits in the desert next to it. Man, those animals, they getting freaky. Frobbits. Yeah. They're trying to raise create a new super race of frog rabbit hybrids that can leap over the world, you know? That's their goal. They're trying to figure out how to maximize jump power. Okay, so I can definitely get them into Crossroads. This isn't necessarily far, but it's also not close. So I think this is I think this is going to be the route that I'm just going to have to freaking deal with, you know? So we'll ride back. We'll get the frogs and we'll get them to Crossroads, to Red Rock Redoubt, and I'll figure out what to do after that. Can you do multiple at a time or just one at a time? I think I can I think I can use a lead on all three at the same time. I'm hopeful that that's the case. Randy rabbits and frogs. Okay, we'll, the first thing that I gotta do is I just gotta get them back to the road, and I will do that however, whatever methodology makes the most sense, you know? So, I'll try the boat first, and then if the boat doesn't work, then I'll be forced to, futz around with the lead, you know? Wascally Wabbit. Those rabbits will fuck anything that hops. What's been going on? I've been making soup. I have found rabbits, Cortex. Or, not rabbits. I found frogs. Come here, you. Come on. Okay, so... that does indeed work. Ooh. Chicken noodle, easy on the old stomach, just in case. Best of luck to you there, Cortex. Man, my desire to do what I did last Monday was kind of strong. Whenever I woke up, I chose not to do it. But I was really thinking to myself, man, what if I just, what if I just, you know, like, decided to hang out in my undergarments and, like, not turn on the camera? Alright, got you. This is a bit of a tedious process, but you do what you gotta, right? How warm is the day? It is about 77 degrees in my office. The air conditioning is on. I don't know how warm it is outside. According to the NWS, it's 81, so... Whenever I say sitting around in my undergarments, I'm talking about something that probably wouldn't really jive all that well. Well, I could probably get away with just wearing it on stream, based on Twitch rules, but, like, I don't know that people really want to see me wear that type of stuff on stream, so... Alright. Frog number 2. Oh shit, son. Frog number 4. Come here. In fact, now that that's done, we'll come back here and we'll grab frog number 3. Couldn't you have put both in a boat, then put a lead on the boat and drove them back in another boat? It's... leads snap. I have a lot of trouble with leads snapping. But now that you said that out loud, I realize that like, the frogs would just be stuck in the boat and I could just reattach to the boat. So, probably could work just fine. Like, what are you talking about? Full-ass banana hammock? Or, like, boxers? I feel like I sound like a creep. I mean, that is as non-sexual as possible. No, it's no problem. I'm... You know... Try it with the last two? You know what? That's a good idea. I will try it with the last two. Sun's going down already. I'd better get some sleep and make certain that I don't have mob problems. I'll be honest, if I'm too hot, I will totally hang out if I'm not on camera. God. It's a mood. Okay, you somehow got yourself stuck in the other boat. I'm not gonna ask questions right now, you know? I'm cranky if I'm too hot. So, like, NB, you've seen the gallery and some of the things that I've worn in that. I have, no joke, 3 entire drawers of my wardrobe dedicated to related clothing options like that, because I didn't expect to enjoy wearing clothing like that when it started out as just like funny things for stream, but it turns out that like the type of clothing that you see me wearing on in the pinups and whatnot, it's like, oh, this is more comfortable than I thought, so I have a significant amount of apparel that fits all of that. Alright, come here, froggy boy. I think the lead snapped because he jumped into the boat. Yes, that is what happens whenever the frogs get in the boat. The lead automatically snaps. So, I'm gonna hope that they're still there whenever I come back. So, but like when it comes to me just like wearing my underwear or something, like, like last weekend I have like this. God, it's a little bit embarrassing, but I had on what was basically a big pair of granny panties and a cami, and I was like, I just don't want to get dressed. I'm gonna just wear this, and I don't want, like, without like going and putting on makeup, because I do have makeup and like lipstick, etc. But I was unshaven and everything. I was like, you know, if I'm not gonna put the work in to like look a particular way, then I'm just not gonna bother, you know. So, you know, like I was contemplating doing something like that today, but ultimately I chose, you know, like, hey, you know, I dressed up the background, I swapped out some of my decorations, so I'm just, I'm gonna actually put the work in to turn the camera on, even though I am tired as fuck today, so. All right. I'm amazed that this is working, but okay. Ah, I see. I did see that that was a trans flag, is it not? Yes, yes it is. It is the trans flag in the background. There is an option to swap the flag out. It is a viewer option. So I don't know that I call myself trans, but I'm definitely I do what's comfortable, you know? This is the best way to phrase it. I'm surprised that this this lead has not snapped. I expected it to just go pop. Non-conforming? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that works. I don't know, like, I'm to a certain degree, I'm kind of uncomfortable with, like, using various labels for the simple reason that it's, like, complicated and messy. I cannot believe that the boat trick actually worked here. But here we are. Okay. Like, there was one night that I even just wore a nightie whenever I was streaming. I called it the pajama stream, but it was just me wearing a nightgown, you know. And let me tell you, the hem on those things is short. Time to walk the frogs. Boats on the road? I could, but there's too many stairs on the road for it to ultimately work. I have one of the boats as a backup so I can, like, at least jam 2 of the frogs in it and they won't wander off on me. Let's just hope that I can make it to Crossroads in time. I totally get it. Sexuality often is. You think outside the box and don't let being put in, and don't like being put in one. That's kind of a good way to phrase it. I think that that's kind of getting to the core of it all. Like, I'm bi, but I don't know if I actually can claim that because I haven't had a girlfriend. I understand that as well. I understand, like that particular story. What you said right there. I've heard that story from many from many women, you know, where it's like, well, you know, girls aren't so bad, but I've just never really had a girlfriend, so. Okay, cool. All right, boys, come on. Come on, my hoppy little friends. Oh no, I lost one. See, this is the challenge that I'm faced with. Come on. If the lead goes too far, then it goes wrong. Humans are messy and complicated. Yes. Yes, we are. I have to constantly stop and lose. Are they all still there? I mean, the entire journey for me is a long running one, but it definitely hit a different speed and or pitch. I guess sometime around 2015, because well, that got dangerous very suddenly. Come on. There we go. We're right around the corner from Crossroads. Protect the forgs! Protect the forgs! Like I was super nervous about getting a swipe attack in on the frogs and they would just instantaneously go. So... Alright, come on. Here we go. Up the steps. Up the steps. Whew. It's precarious, but it works, you know? How many more frogs? My only focus is trying to get these guys inside of Crossroads. Inside of Red Rock. And then once they're inside of Red Rock, you know, and they're like hitched, I've got nothing else to worry about. Okay, got them in. There. Okay, the frogs have been... The frogs are where they belong. The frogs have been collected. No, how make more frogs? You feed them slime balls, and then they will they'll reproduce. So my goal now is to basically get them to the locations where I need to breed them. Just another walk in the park with the frogs. Reminds me of those pictures of ladies with a pack of dogs. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend or say the wrong thing. You're okay, NB. At the very least, as the person streaming, like I got the dark sense of humor on it. Mildly dark as well. Don't think it's that. Don't think it's that much. Is there a chance of hopping into danger? A mild amount, because there is a magma block in the tower up here. But my main focus now, because I've got additional leads and I've got additional fence, is to take these guys one at a time, presumably, up into the elevator, and then get them into the nether and tether them in the nether. Alright, come here, buddy. Come on. Alright, buddy, come on. How do I get you in through that portal? Oh boy, how do I get you through the portal? Oh! Oh, he gone. He gone. I think he went through the portal. Alright, come here, buddy. Let's go. Alright, cool. Frog secured. Question, are there bigger bees? Why are the bees bigger than the frogs? Wouldn't the frogs eat the bees? You make a reasonable question there. Just trying to be funny and supportive. Kagome was right, though. I didn't mean to infer that gender identity and sexuality are the same. It just meant like those aspects of humanity are messy. Yes, they are messy. You know, if nothing else, I'm happy for you, for the fact that you're, you know, you're trying, you know? That's more than can be said for plenty of people in life, you know? All right. Come on, Froggy. Okay, so coax him into the... Oh, he's doing it on his own. Cool. All right. Got the frog. Come here, Froggy boy. Come on, Froggy boy. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. Over here. Over here. Come on. Okay, Froggy Boy is where he belongs. Hope you have enough arrows just in case. Which portal are you going to go through? Because Crossroads doesn't have a portal in it. But this is Crossroads, and Crossroads got a portal up in the tower. You stay there, and you come with me. That's right. That's right. Yes, yes. Getting progress, man. I thought it was Twin Towns. Oh, God, I'm getting so many things mixed up. Yes, yes, Crossroads and Twin Towns are not the same. This is Twin Towns, my word. That is embarrassing on my part to get those names wrong. All right, Froggy boy. My croaking friend, let's go. Let's go. There we go, okay. This is a not altogether safe location. Where did my lead go? And where is that moaning freaking ghast? Poor Strife, you having a Monday. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to phrase what's going on for me. You do have a lot of locations to keep track of. Getting them mixed up can happen. You're witnessing it happen in real time. Okay, it appears that I actually finally lost a lead to the transition from one dimension to the next. Okay. I no longer need the spruce fence, so I can just stash this. Well, you could always coax me, and you know how that's done. By just rubbing the front of my pants a little bit. Just a little bit of a coaxing, and you know, like all sorts of things start happening and popping out. Okay. Come on, Forg. Let's go. Hello, unpaid debt. I hope I... What a line to come in on. All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Come on, Froggy. Whew. Okay. I have now collected all of the frogs to one location. Now it's just a matter of getting them to the spawn area without having an accident happen here on the Nether Highway. Comes in on nice pun. Come on, it's talking about penises. What could be more understandable than that such a type of joke? Yeah. I have to start thinking about the type of costumes I'm going to be using, because I've decorated the back wall with the skeleton and everything. Not that you can see any of it right now because of the camera, but okay, I still have all 4 of them. Forg danger. Dangers for the Forgs. Well, I got a jizz and whiz. Time to be an adult again. Jizz and whiz. God. Enjoy your oh my word. Enjoy your time down at the club, I guess. Jizz and whiz. God. NB just gifted a tier 1 sub to Perfect Kagome. 7 gift subs in the channel. Thank you so much, NB. And Kagome, enjoy the enjoy. All right. You get the freak off of my goddamn highway. Wait, Reginald is back out there. Yes, Reginald is indeed back out there. No, get back here. Get back here. No. Get. This is a good temporary solution. Uh-oh. That is not a good temporary solution. You know what? I'll sleep, I'll pass the night, and I've got a bunch of empty houses. What are you doing? Why do we have another hype train? Chad, it's supposed to be a sleepy Monday. Reginald is Reginald is back out again. Oh yeah. Reginald is back out. I got to take care of Winston though. He's my horse. I left him out in the middle of nowhere. My brother introduced me to Minecraft in 2014 through your guides. 11 years later, and your voice has not changed one bit. Oh, really? Well, welcome to the stream, and enjoy yourself while you're here. This is my long-term Minecraft server that I've been playing on for over a decade, so... Also, why frogs? I haven't done the frog thing on the server. So, I was like, well, I guess it's time for me to do the frog thing for a change, you know? Alright, what building do I want to get you guys into? Oh, no. What's going on here? Why on earth did it trigger off? Nothing was happening. Have you put on his mankini? You know, I need to grab the mankini and put it onto Reginald. In fact, I've got a moment here, and we're in the middle of a hype train, okay? And this is totally the wrong type of music to be playing for a hype train as well. Let me What is this song? God. Oh my word. Okay. Shmeenus, yes. Thank you so much for that 100 bits, NB. Hype Train, do you have TTS? No, I do not have TTS. I've seen the way that TTS has been abused in the past, and I've left it be. There must be some sort of a freaking... Sure, we'll play this song while the hype train goes for 2 more minutes, because it's not going more than 2 minutes here. Thank you so much for that 100 bits there, Cortex. Well, why not? We can have a little hype train as a treat. Mankini for Reginald. Thank you very much for another, for that 100 bits, Cortex. Unpaid Debt. Thank you so much for that subscription at Tier 1. My word. And another 100 bits from NB. Thank you very much. Get it. TTS can be fun, though. I get it. TTS can be fun, though. I'm just so lazy. I'm remarkably lazy with my stream and setting it up and everything. Alright, chat. I'm gonna switch to this wide cam so that you guys can watch me set up Reginald. Because Reginald is up, but he's not wearing the mankini, as was his traditional state whenever I got him last year. So, let's do this, shall we? Turn that music down a touch. All right, I'll find a different victory music. Ugh. This track will do just fine. Now, chat, why are we on a level 2 hype train? I'm gonna need an answer for this. Now that is some funky music. I like it. Once more for level 2. Has anyone dropped a hundo yet? Nobody has dropped a hundo in... I don't think anybody has dropped a hundo this year. I can actually find that information very easily here. Documents. And by hundo, it is specifically through the donation link through PayPal, okay? Well, I'm checking my freaking spreadsheet here, which takes forever to load in. Thank you very much for those 2 cheers there, Cortex. Another cheer from NB. That poor Skelly. Reginald likes the Mankini. Funky chat effects, because why not? And Reginald is back in his Mankini glory. For Halloween this year, I have decided to depict a scene of a skeleton on the toilet in my front yard. There will be a newspaper and training potty. Didn't realize you put the dehydrated creamer in before the coffee. I typically put it in first because it mixes better. It dissolves better that way. Have I gotten a hundo this year? I did. I got 1 hundo back in February. There hasn't been anything since though, so... Stop being annoyed with the hype train. You can't stop me from being annoyed. I know how this works. And don't worry, it's 5 more seconds and the hype train is over anyway. A streamer I watch, it calls it the scam train. God. You know you like it. Let's get it to level 10. I'm just here minding my own business. I may be the party to blame. Too rich for my blood. So what does that do? The hundo is basically a long-standing a dare, basically. It's a long-standing dare. It's got a lot less teeth these days than it used to because it's happened so frequently over many years. But if somebody drops an entire hundo all at once through the donate link, not necessarily through not through... I've got words, I swear I do. If somebody drops an entire hundo through the donate link and the PayPal system, I promise to take off whatever underwear I am currently wearing and hang it up on the wall as decoration. Okay, and that started out as like a well, just kind of a bet, you know, kind of a game of chicken to be like, huh, nobody will throw that type of money at me, and I was wrong. The minute that I decided to make that a thing, people started using it, but it's been so long, so. I know quite a few that call it the scam train. Really? I'm not so... I like it's kind of apt because of how much of a cut... oops. it's kind of apt to call it a scam train because of how much of the money that Twitch takes. But like as a thing that people like to engage with, you can't deny that it kind of like works to hype people up. Streamlabs? What do you mean Streamlabs? Bits or subs? How much is the cut? What the shit? By default, if you're not like a really high tier streamer, Streamlabs versus Donate. The cut is for Twitch. Okay, if you subscribe, if you tip bits, by default, unless you are a very large streamer with like, basically there is affiliate, and then there is partner. Affiliate versus partner. If you are a partner, I believe that the split is something like 70-30. You get 70% and Twitch gets 30%. If you are an affiliate, which is a much smaller role to fill, it is a straight 50-50 split, I think. It might even be worse than that. It might, but I don't remember. I haven't checked the numbers in a long time. So subscribing and donating to people who are small basically means that Twitch is getting a huge amount of it. The split may be even worse than 50-50. I think it might be worse than 50-50. Which is the reason why I push the donate option. Like PayPal using the donate option, which, what was it? Is it exclamation donate? No. Tip? Yeah, exclamation tip. Sorry, I didn't know. I mean, it's a thing about the ecosystem for Twitch, and it is like this. It is a detail that is not pushed that heavily. And if you stand around as a streamer and you talk about it, people don't want to hear about funds. They don't want to hear about like the business aspect of it and the boring numbers side of it. And that's just a thing. It's just a thing. So. I always say, like, if you're gonna give something that's one time and not a subscription, if you want to subscribe, hey, there are valuable things there. You get the emotes, etc. There are valuable things whenever it comes to subscribing, but whenever it comes to like direct monetary support, PayPal is like, yeah, we take a processing fee, and that's it. The processing fee is not really dependent upon the amount of money that's moving either. So like, it's beneficial for that reason, you know? I want to be informed. That's nuts. There are large swaths of, communities that just don't want to hear the details because it puts them to sleep. And like, not great, but I can speak from experience that there are a lot of people that don't want to hear about it, you know? So, for that express reason, I don't talk about it. But I can, from time to time. You know what? This is a good enough house. We're dragging the frogs over here. Okay, we're going to take the door off. Let's see how many frogs we can get through this tiny little doorway. All right, all 4 froggy boys. Oh, right, I should probably start the music back up. Come along, my froggy boys. There we go. The House of Forg. Yep. Yep. I mean, HBO, eat your heart out. It's no longer the House of Dragon that's all the rage. It's the House of Forg. I find those kind of things fascinating. I like all the behind the scenes. I like finding out how things work. And that's fantastic. That's great for you, you know? Why is everything bullshit? You know, you're asking a very good question there that I wish I had a better answer, that I wish I had some sort of an answer for it, but I don't, sadly. There we go. The local map has been fixed. Okay, so, I gotta go back and get Winston. Because Winston, I had to leave Winston way the fuck out in the middle of nowhere. I was expecting a BS answer, to be honest. Last I knew about YouTube ad revenue, share was split 50-50, but if it needs to be split any more, they take it from your side of the split. A good example of this would be Shorts. I don't know what the revenue split is for Shorts these days, but I do remember whenever it was first established, it was a 20-40-40 split. Or was it different? It may have been a 20-30-50 split. 50% of the proceeds go to the record labels because Shorts and TikToks never exist without like some sort of embedded music. Okay? So that was the first thing that happened. Then 20%, then 30% would go to YouTube and 20% would go to the creator. I think that's how Shorts started off. I don't know if that's how it's still split. And as my understanding goes, the accounting work on that basically dictated that all of the money from the entirety of YouTube went into a big pot, and then all of the money that went into that pot was split based on that. So all Shorts on YouTube generate all of this money. 50% of it automatically gets sent out to the record labels. So you take off 50% and then you start figuring out which record labels get how much. And then 30% of it just went straight to Google, and then the remaining 20%, that was split up and figured out how to be distributed to the individual creators that made the shorts. And that's the reason why people were like, I got 15 million views on a short and it paid me $2, you know? Like that's the reason why there were complaints about that back whenever shorts were first introduced. So, you know, not fair, but it's a thing. A lot of shorts I watch have no music, and that was one of the details. Like, that was a driving purpose behind people being like, I'm not putting music in my shorts. Like, I am not doing that if that's the way that this is going to work. But the thing is, I don't remember if... I don't know if it was a situation of like, well, we're splitting it up with the record labels anyway based on predetermined quantities. Not based on whether or not music from a particular record label was used or not. Like, I seem to recall some really bizarre fuckery where it was like, is this how it actually works? Or did they just not legalese the word in their public announcement properly? Where it was like, so, yeah. Records in Google just don't need the money. They get plenty. You're telling me. Stuff is not fair. Hi, I'm still sick. How's everyone else doing? Oh, Wither, that's not great. We're talking about the bullshit of the way that revenue splits work. And believe it or not, this is all because of the fact that I brought up hundos on my stream. Which, you've been around long enough to know all about hundos, I'm pretty certain, Wither, so... No need to re-explain. Rich assholes staying rich assholes. Yep. Also hype trains? Yes, hype trains as well. Yeah, I am. Been a bit since it really came up, though. Yeah, that's because like, who has money to drop hundos, you know? In this economy? Oh boy. I could speak for days on end. I could speak for days on end about the state of the current economy and what I think is coming our way within the next 8 months, probably. But, you know, market predictions are about the most common thing that people can do and then get wrong, so. Also, you know, like talking about that, the financial portfolios, etc. There's an entire section of YouTube and Twitch that will do that. I'm here to play video games, so I probably shouldn't, you know. Ah, hello, you terrible swamp. You disgustingly awful swamp that I... Oh, wait, this is a different swamp. Nope, never mind. My mistake. You're not the same swamp that did me wrong earlier in the stream. I work in mortgage. I'm scared. Rate reduction would be good. Modern nobility, but they don't have the noble... Blick something that gets some of them to actually try to do good by people under them. It's a mood. Highly debating dropping a hundo tip. All right, Kagome, I will advise you to save it for a different time. Save it for a different time. Because if I know that it's coming, it's less entertaining, okay? Like, we've been having the discussion, you know, etc. But thinking about, like I'm sitting here, I'm in the know, I'm like, hey, if it happens, it happens. I'm prepared for it. And a big part of the whole hundo thing is, you know, like the bet. The bet of, like, nobody doing it, and I don't expect it coming, because they're extremely they're extremely uncommon now. My best advice for you is that if you want to get me, do it without me knowing. Okay? Just like, bide your time. Thinking maybe when you're in costume or something? My God. Like, I'm not gonna lie, okay? There are some things in my undergarment drawer where I'm like, man, should I put that on today? Like, I really want to wear that, but if something comes along, then if I get a sudden hundo, I'm gonna be so embarrassed to have to take that one off and show it to everyone. Which I'm gonna straight up own up to it. Like, Tev has told me several times, she's like, you could just go grab something out of the drawer and use that instead. And I'm like, yeah, but it would be disingenuous to not just, like, actually use the one that's, you know, it wouldn't be the same, you know? It wouldn't be the same. So save it for a rainy day. Yes, yes. That is my best advice. So but, you know, whenever I was more concerned because people had free money, like, especially during the middle of lockdowns and, like, people were getting, like, stimulus paychecks and stuff, I got a bunch of hundos during that time because people felt comfortable with their money, you know? People had opportunity to, like, catch up and whatnot with a bunch of, you know, their funds and etc. So when that happened, I saw a bunch of hundos during the lockdowns. And, like, when that was the case, I was actively thinking on multiple occasions, is like, should I pull that out of the drawer and put it on today? I might have to show it off, you know? At which point the discussion with Tev happened, and I was like, no, like I don't think I'm gonna be okay if I phone it in, or if I, you know, quote unquote lie in a manner. So, did you have a undie of the day? On more than one occasion, I have. So, you know, like, I was actively concerned about, like, okay, should I put that on or not? And for, like, for this past year, at least, I've been like, nobody donates hundos. I can go ahead and grab whatever I want out of the drawer. So, my guard has been down for a while. Make a sound redeem that is your hundo redeem sound just to scare you. I need to do that. I need to change the sound file that plays depending on the size of the tip that comes in. It's like, yeah, okay, there's a size for the tip if it's a 5er versus a 10 versus a 20 versus a 50 versus a hundo. Because I think that's a reasonable, like, you know, position to ratchet it at. It's like, okay, if $5 it's this, if you do $10 it's 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. Running to a meeting, be back if you're still here. If not, have a good night, everyone. No problem. Have a good one, NB. I meant on the wall. Well, that was the thing. Let me shift the camera again here to show things off. I have. Whoa. Okay. I have rearranged the wall here, but basically that right there is an Elder Scroll, okay? That Elder Scroll was a recent gift that I was given by Tev for my birthday. And I was like, you know what? There's no way that's not going up on the wall. But before I got that, before I mounted it, this whole space up here was dedicated to whatever pair was put up on the wall previously. It was like, no, it comes off and it goes up on the wall and it doesn't come down, you know? A channel point redeem that sounds like your hundo donation sound just to jump scare you for the month of October. Oh, for God's sake. Cortex? Cortex, stop being devious. 10K to swap wall pants. Yeah, so this is the other aspect of my stream. Because, God, I've told this story so many times. Basically, back in 2015 was whenever this whole thing started 10 years ago, but somebody bet me to put a, like, schoolgirl uniform on the wish list that I had. And I was like, fine, I'll put it on the wish list. So I put the schoolgirl uniform on the wish list, and somebody else is really freaking cheeky, and they go and they tell me, hey, here's something else you should put on the wish list. And it was like a really, really fancy triple pack. You could make the sound really expensive, like 25,000 points for one stream. That would definitely balance things out. So, like, what happened was someone suggested up the schoolgirl outfit, I think a wig, and undergarment to go with it. Okay, so it was a schoolgirl uniform, a pink wig, and a pack of lacy panties. And I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll put these on the wish list. They are bought almost immediately. This is back whenever the wish list concept was like brand new. So, some of the people who have been in the stream today were there back whenever that happened and bought everything that was part of it. So, everything that was on the list. So all of that was bought up, and then I was like, okay, fine, you guys have got me. I will put this entire thing on. So that's what I did. I streamed wearing everything that I received from that. I feel like I was around, but on and off and on, but off and on. Yeah. Like that's just it. Like it's been so long. So, but here's the thing. The joke kind of backfired in a way on me because I was doing back-to-back streaming, like in the morning and then in the evening at the time, because Fallout 4 was brand new, and I was known for the Fallout game, for making videos of Fallout. And what happened was I wore the costume for my morning stream that day, and then in the evening stream I didn't have the costume on. And people, you know, they're coming back, and they're you know, asking me about like how did I like the costume, etc. And I had to. I wasn't gonna lie about this. What happened was I finished the stream, I took the costume off, and I'm absolutely starved, so my mind is focused on food. It turns out I didn't think twice about having the underwear on because I felt they were that level of comfortable, okay? And I just left them on. And I didn't realize until after I had run out and done errands and ate and everything and came back. It wasn't until I used the bathroom later that day that I was like, oh, I have these on still. So like when people started asking me during the evening stream about that, I didn't lie about it. I was just like, so here's the story. That started forward a long running thing where people kept suggesting underwear to me. So now I do not have a good way to store this stuff because these things are stuffed full. This is like a decade's worth of gifts. I have so much. So at some point I was like, I have to figure out how to make this stuff work for the stream. At which point, you know, whenever I moved in here, I had a wall way close to me. If you go back in my clips, you'll see how far away the wall previously was. I didn't have a place to like basically decorate. So now, you know, 6 years ago, I moved into this place and I was like, hey, I have this whole wall to decorate. Then that's when I was like, hey, I have this whole collection of stuff. Let's start slapping that up on the wall and make it a redeem. So hundos get you what's off of my skin. Channel points get you the opportunity to find something out of the collection. A flag made of wall pants. Man, Cortex, you're actually getting on to something. What on earth is even in this bag here? Oh my god, this thing. Oh boy. This is an amazing robe. Alright, let me put this stuff away. Okay. Wait, so my dumb idea has viability? Here's the thing. Like, for a time, the wish list did have a type of flag to put up there. They sell, like... They sell, like, novelty panties that are, like, you know, the size of a wingspan. And I was like... that would fit up there, and it went up on the wish list, but nobody ever bought it, and then it stopped being stocked. So make it a quilt. Here's the problem, Kagome. A bunch of the stuff in that bag is actually good and worth wearing. I just don't wear it if I can help it, because it might have to go up on the wall. Okay. Whoops. Hello, Game Boy. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you had a good time on yours. Get this freaking camera rotated. What a time to raid in, indeed. Okay, so, we don't have a lot of slime balls here. Oh, it's a shame that NB is out. NB is fresh enough that they didn't know the story, so I might need to retell it. But if you're curious, Kagome, I think you know about the gallery. Pretty sure you were here whenever we were talking about the gallery previously. For anybody who is curious, with a smaller amount of money... Oh my god. Is that Cloud face palming? And that's like... That's Eris with like just the happiest look on her face. I'm imagining that's happening during the cross-dressing stream for for Final Fantasy VII. I have a bunch. Man, like just the beauty of some of the emotes that are out there, you know? Anyways, this is the story that I want to tell, right? The gallery gets images added every collective $100 that are tipped to me, okay? The collective hundreds that are tipped to me. That means that if somebody drops a hundo, then a new picture also gets published, okay? But that means that it's like, oh, if, you know, I have enough 5s or 10s tipped collectively, and I keep track of it, you know, on a spreadsheet because I have to keep track of my funds. So I know when it's time to donate, to publish the next picture. So the next picture is a tip of 20 away. That's what I will say. Different idea for the flag. Use pegs or clips to make something with pants. My word. I'm just, like, what I need to do is I need to get, like, the world's biggest corkboard so I can swap things around faster and easier without putting holes into the wall. Not that I have to worry about holes in the wall. It's not like I rent. I own this place. That's why moving in here was such a really big deal. Oh my god, the cheering Tifa is so cute. And Sephiroth with the flames is freaking expected. Command strip hooks? I don't know what command strip hooks are. Safety pins for making God. You know, Tev being a seamstress, she has 1.5 million little clips for all sorts of stuff. I could probably get her to help me figure out how to, like, clip a whole bunch of stuff together. Okay, so... Let me look at the frog situation. Okay, so what I need to do is breed a sufficient number of frogs. And I need to get them out to separate locations in order to breed them to be different types of frogs. That is the next step. I hope she would be on board with the idea. She might be. I mean, Tev Tev is back in bed. She had a rough night. She had a more rough night than me, which is saying something because I don't think I even got 4 hours of sleep last night. I don't know how I'm going to be whenever I wake up, whenever I come home from work tonight. God, I made a lot of glass there. The ever-growing wall of banners. All right, let me think about this for a little bit. So, the frogs are currently temporarily stashed here inside of this little house, but this house is not good enough. I cannot breed frogs inside the house because they require water in order to populate. Now there are 3 different types of biome that frogs can go. There's temperate climate, which is like forest and plains and whatnot, and then there's desert. Yes, I have desert back here. This is a really bastardized generation around here. But I do have access to a desert, which is no longer a desert because I stripped all the sand out of it. I might be able to get all of the frog breeding done right around here. But I'm questioning if that's what I want to do, because it's more interesting to build things where stuff makes sense. You know what? Let's park back inside of one of the buildings and we'll look at the we'll look at the map again. We will look at the server map. Make sure you don't forget about them. Why would this be a problem if I forgot about them, Wither? Is there a known despawn issue, or... You know what would be neat? Flags with yours or Tev's Minecraft faces. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. Make sure you don't forget about the... Wither, get the hell out. Leave my stream. I swear. All right, so Crossroads is not. Crossroads is in a plains. Church of the End is in the snow. I could probably transport some of the frogs to Church of the End and breed them there. I think that that's a decent option. Told you a moment. Wither? I think what I'm going to end up doing is breeding the, I'm gonna breed frogs at Midcrest, to the spawn point. But I'm also going to breed them at the Church of the End, because I have 2 biomes immediately ready here at spawn, but I only have, but I do not have, snowy immediately nearby. Like, it's close, but it's not super close, so I'd rather, like, actually have a dedicated location at the Church of the End. Yeah, I think that that's what we're gonna end up doing. Question, though, what flag would be made. I think it would be more of a patchwork to see if you can actually make a flag out of all of the pairs of panties that I have been gifted. Feels really weird to admit to that. It's just like, no, I have been gifted so many panties in my lifetime. I'm still entertained by what Ace said earlier. I got a jizz and whiz. I fucking swear. Okay. Strife has stream problems that not even hot tub streamers have. Oh my word. You guys have just gotten active all of a sudden, out of freaking nowhere, and I don't know what on earth has spurred this on, you know? Okay. So we let the sun set enough, and then I need to set up like spawning grounds for the frogs. I also need a reliable way to, I need a reliable way to get, slime balls. So you know what? It might be time for me to come and work on some of these notice boards. What else do we have over here? Oh, I forgot that Crossroads needs updates. Cactus, cocoa, and beetroot. I do not need a stash of scaffold anymore. So we can just delete this. Slime farm. Because there's no way I'm building a slime farm today. Oh, hey, these are available. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. BRB. Need to make some coffee. Alarms. Okay, yeah, I did shift my stopping alarm. There's been like changes and shifts to the hours that they're letting us work at my job. So I no longer have to stop at 2:30. I have to stop at 3:30 in order to get out of here on time. I guess it's time to find America. Gotta find a source of copper. The less people talking, the harder it is to get it started. I do have a bottle of water I'm drinking in case anyone was worried. I wasn't staying... if anyone was worried, I wasn't staying hydrated. Well, it's good to know that you are indeed taking care of yourself. Chat is the embodiment of a snowball effect. The less people talking, the harder it is to get it started. But once it starts, it rapidly picks up. That is very true. Okay, so... Spawning grounds. Spawning grounds. That's what I have to focus on right now. I need places for the frogs to... populate, as it were. This is gonna be really not pretty. So I guess what I'm gonna do... I think what I'm gonna do... I'm just gonna get all of the sandstone out, because I do need the sandstone from this place. Actually, you know what? We won't start with this. We won't start with over here. We'll back off of this space. We'll just do the normal frogs first, because they will fit into mid-crest. They can actually go straight into mid-crest, inside of like a special type of structure or whatever. I just have to find the space to put it, to place it somewhere. So let's take a look at what we have to work with around here. Let's try to reuse an existing structure, because there's nothing wrong with putting a little bit of water in one of these buildings. It's just a matter of what building am I going to put the water into. Have you seen the stuff that they're adding in the new updates? Yes! Yes, I have! It is not lost on me what they have decided that they are adding. The Nautilus and the spears and armor for the Nautilus. And I'm certain there's more, but that's all that I can think of right now. Alright. Which one of these buildings do I want to use? Part of the charm of this entire village is that it was like, it was supposed to be slapped together and ramshackle and like not representative of the type of skill that that I was capable of at the time. I was intentionally replicating like shabby construction that I had already drifted away from because I had become more sophisticated. I'm thinking that this is just the building that makes the most sense, right? This is just the building that makes the most sense. It feels beta Minecraft era. Yeah, like, whenever I built this place, like, I specifically wasn't, like, making the... I wasn't making the slopes of the roofs fancy. I wasn't putting, you know, like, the overhang. The train station here, I redid the roof to make it look better, you know? I remember building this structure whenever Skyrim was due to release. Like, I built this structure specifically the way that it is, like a longhouse. I ultimately put a clay production facility in here, but I initially built it because I looked at the Companions Hall in the trailers, and I was like, I want to make something that's kind of similar to that. What do you think of spears? The commoner's best friend. God. I'm back. Put in the command so I could actually click the link. I certainly hope that you get an opportunity to watch the video and you enjoy it, you know? Because I won't be going much longer. Another hour is probably generous. I should be stopping sooner than an hour, in all honesty. But you know what? Let's use this building up over here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna strip things out of it, because that's the first thing that I don't need a bunch of this stuff in here. So we'll leave the crafting table, but we'll take out the bed and stuff. And we'll go ahead and just stash this up in the tower. The Endermen have been taking shelter in this place for as long as I can remember. There we go. I had to do some things, I had to do some things to do today, but put them on hold since I saw that you were live. Well, lucky for you, you know, I won't be so busy for the rest of the of the week. Like, I will absolutely be off doing stuff that does not involve streaming, Tuesday through Friday. So I can't be a distraction too frequently. Okay, so now that that's done, did I have spare buckets here? Yeah, I do. I've got spare buckets. I have a water supply next to my cacti. Man, I built these little cactus. I built this row of cactus before I understood that they didn't need hydration. I didn't know that cactus needed hydration, hence the reason why this was built. This is a very old construction. There's charm in leaving the old, like, things in place that you didn't understand whenever you were, you know, a noob at the game. Ah, okay. Let's go grab some. Let's go grab some cobblestone. I want the spawning grounds to look nice. I could never understand redstone. I've tried to explain it to people. I think that my guide about redstone that I put on YouTube a long time ago, it's still applicable, but it doesn't like get into the depths of how crazy redstone can get. Oh, wait. That's the end of my coffee. I'm gonna have to use the necessities soon. I've drank so much of that stuff today. Right. Cobblestone. I think the people it clicks with is so cool, like all the old videos in the past. You know what? Here's a like I can show you one or two fun little things with redstone here. I have a machine out back here that I call a piston pumper that I've designed personally. I didn't go out and find a plan for this. This right here is a piston pumper. So, you know whenever you find crimson or warped nylium, you know, growth on redstone, or not redstone. When you find growth on words will you have them. When you find, you know, like growth on netherrack, you can hit it with bone meal and it'll spawn the particular type of grasses. And if you do it long enough, you'll eventually get some of these, you know, mushrooms. And if you bone meal the mushroom, it'll turn into, you know, like the warped nether trees and whatnot. So, but here's the thing, doing this and then having to like break the stuff is really annoying, okay? So underground, you can't see it, I built an enormous redstone contraption. So now, and that is how I harvest it. And because I have a silk touch pick here, I can just rip up the nylium and I can swap it out for like the warped stuff. So that's an example of what you can get done with redstone, where it's like, I cannot answer you how I built that machine because I've built it maybe 3 times in total. And that's it. Like I've never, I do not have the blueprint committed to memory. I do have a version of it built in a creative world where I can go back and stare at it and figure out what the hell I've done. But, yeah, that's a thing. Another good example of this is the process of making mud. Making mud in the game can be rather annoying. You know? You make mud by taking a dirt block. You place the dirt block down, then you have to fill a water bottle, then you have to right-click with the water bottle to turn it into mud. That's a really, really tedious multi-step process. So, I looked up this design. Oh dear. Oh no. I did something I shouldn't have there. Oh, no. Whoopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. Okay, so, and I looked up this system, which is basically a mud-making machine. So now, and you have to specifically use stone shovels on it. What you do is you stand here, you look at this spot, you look at the underside of that block, you look at the underside of this block, and you just hold down left and right click. That's all you do, just hold down left and right click with dirt in your offhand. And you can hear it doing its job. And it makes mud. It makes mud. It's a mud maker. And then, of course, I've got an entire system back here to turn the mud into clay, so... But that's a separate... So you said it's only stone shovels? Yes, because if you harvest it faster than a stone shovel, you're just gonna get dirt out of it. A stone shovel is almost too fast. Because I'm guessing a faster shovel would be too fast for the redstone. Yep. Sawtooth sawed, exactly. Okay, let's go fix up this this building. Let's build the spawning pods here. Go. Rip that out. Do it again here. So our froggy friends will have plenty of space to work with. This is making me want to get into Minecraft again. I was a bit put out when I lost access to my original account, but maybe this is a sign I need to start new. I mean, building a trading hall on its own is a hell of a thing that will make you realize how powerful vanilla Minecraft is these days. Alright, we've got... Alright, we have our spawning pod set up. Now it's just a matter of getting the frogs in here. I remember when phantoms were introduced and you died and didn't go back. Man, I remember when phantoms were introduced and I knew about them and I completely forgot about them the first time that I went and recorded something. Here you go, Ratchet. Okay, first things first. I only want to take 2 frogs from here. So there's 1. Come here, you. And there's 2. There's 1 and 2. Get these guys out of here. Come on, my froggy friends. I was going off old info and didn't realize they existed. Oh, man. Hey, Will, how we doing? Hello, Disc, how you doing? Greetings and welcome. Oh, Kagome, I don't know if you're aware of it, but even though I only stream on, we in vanilla? Yes, just vanilla. It's on my server. If you didn't know, while I typically only stream on Mondays and Saturdays and Mondays, you can catch me extra on Tev's stream Wednesday nights. All right. Roam free, my hoppy little friends. Roam free. I will be back with a bit of food for you. What does Tev usually play? For quite some time now, we've been playing through a game called Abiotic Factor, which is a open-world crafting survival game in an underground lab that you're only trying to escape. That's all that it is. Slime balls. I have some slime balls here. I gotta make a slime grinder at some point here. You looking forward to the addition of spears? Yes and no. Like, I'm not even up to date on this server. I'm still running 121.1. Alright. There's the tadpole eggs. All right, it's working. Abiotic Factor is the plot of Half-Life 1, but you're not Gordon Freeman. Yes. Those froggies are so cute. Yeah, Tev, I managed to find them. Tev, do you remember the, do you remember that we found a, woodland manor when we were building one of the roads? It was right next to a mangrove swamp, and I was lucky enough that I remembered that, and I found the frogs there. You have no idea. I had to find them in the mangrove swamp, then I had to load them into boats, get them over to the road, and then I had to drag them down the road to not Crossroads, to Twin Towns. I had to drag them down the road to Twin Towns, get them up into the tower where the portal is, and then drag them through the nether. It was a process. Elytra battles will be fun. Oh man, I hadn't thought of that. Alright. Chat, bear with me. I need to take care of all of the coffee that I drank. I'll be right back. Whoop. I don't think you can dual wield in Minecraft unless the weapon has a right-click function. I don't actually know off the top of my head. I'll try to catch a stream, though I don't know if there's a running plot. The low poly aesthetic really sells it. There's a whole story, yeah. Looks like I need to catch the VODs then. You offhand a bow and sword. Ketchup was also in mine. I'll be uploading the abiotic VODs to Wilt's live channel on YouTube soon. Yeah, you can check out the VOD channel, which I am co-streaming to right now. I simul-stream. You can type in exclamation VOD to find my VOD channel. That also is a place where Tev uploads material as well. We are currently in the process of playing through Undertale as, like, made for YouTube content. So. Okay, so. The VODs only go back so far, and we've been playing the game since April. It's a game that, like, it can take a long time if you're not super focused on advancement, which we haven't really been. It's just a fun game to play in general. No need to rush it out, you know? Alright, I'm gonna deny my urge to pull up all of the sandstone from this place. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to... As long as I'm in the desert, as I am, I'm just going to... I'm gonna trim the top off of this place. Anyway, I mostly talk about Tev and her antics, because, you know, if you want more of me, you can find me there. But also, Tev is, well, I need to advocate for her, you know? Because I think that she's got a twinkle in her eye and a skip in her step that more people need to know about. I don't think you can dual wield in Minecraft. No, but you can use your F to quick switch between targets. All right, Disc Sawtooth, you're having a discussion of semantics there, so I don't know that it matters all that much. Is Bedrock the Switch game or something? Bedrock is the exclusive version that is available on console. So if you're not playing on PC, you do not have access to the whatchamacallit version. You do not have access to Java if you are playing on console. Alright, let's just go ahead and Okay. Let's go get ourselves some people who crossplay with console friends play Bedrock. My husband's little cousin plays Minecraft on that. Is there much difference? There is a meaningful difference between the Java version and the Bedrock version, but it is not a difference that is I'll put it this way: the deeper into Minecraft you get, the bigger and more meaningful the difference is. But you have to get ridiculously deep into the game's mechanics for those differences to matter. So I'll just remove that for now. I'm trying to establish boundaries on what on earth I'm trying to get done here. So this is gonna be a decently sized house. Let's go back and sleep. Bedrock still uses the old, the faster you click, the more damage you deal type of combat. I did not know that that was a difference that existed in the game. Let's grab some grass blocks, yeah? There we go. Pickling Mojang. Mojang picking a lane and sticking to it is wishful thinking, I believe. Okay. I quite clearly, I think, do not have enough. I'm just going to checker this in for now, I guess. Probably get the grass to spread faster that way. Maybe, if I'm lucky. That is so close and yet so far. Can you get anything from frogs? Yeah, frogs give a renewable light source frog lights. There's 3 variants of frog lights too. Exactly. And it's all based on the type of frog that you have. Hence the reason why I'm doing this in the first place. Okay, so... Alright, there's our spawning pod. Okay. All I need to do now is build the actual entrance to the building. Which means I need to decide what the floor is going to be made out of. That's always my first trick. Nap complete. Oh, Kato, you went and took a nap, eh? I don't have a lot of time before I have to stop streaming. Like, really, really have to stop streaming. So, let's see if we can finish this structure before that happens, yeah? Ooh! Thank you very much for that cheer. 200 bits, Kato. Oh, man. Get napped, nerd. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money, and it is great to have you along for the ride. Welcome to the stream, and enjoy yourself while you're here. I have a lot of building materials over here. Oh, you know what? I have a bunch of tuff in the glass roof. Yeah, we got tuff. What all can I make with tuff? All right. Well, you know what? I think I've got a decent amount of stuff. We'll just use tough and spruce. Because we got a decent amount of it. Getting excited for FFT, Final Fantasy Tactics. 20 hours to go. We'll see whether or not I ever actually play Final Fantasy Tactics, you know? Like, there was a preferred version, and I never really got away from that preferred version, which was specifically Tactics Advanced for the GBA, the Game Boy Advanced. I tried to play the sequel, and I tried to play, Tactics Advanced 2, which was made for the DS. Just didn't do the same thing for me. And then I tried to play the original, and it didn't do the same thing for me either. I don't know why the one for the Game Boy is the only one that really ever did anything for me. Kind of annoying, in all honesty. Okay, so what we will do is we will make... We got 32 of these. My music has actually run out, which tells you how long I've been going.